Back to our level 62 Sorcerer. Online. Hardcore. Solo account found. Do I have a bunch of stuff in my inventory? All the time. Missed a shotgun hit, spell fire damage. Let's see. Idols. Belt. Belt. Sorry. Shift right click. Overkill damage leached. Interesting. I never really considered that. Overkill damage. 27% increased leech rate. How much leech do I have? I think I have like very little, if any. Zero leech. Oh, that's not a unique. I guess I don't really have a... time for that. Whatever. Alright. I think we're just gonna stash this one. Because we don't want to give up the health on that ring would, or that amulet would have been nice, but shit. Wait, why haven't I crafted on this amulet? Oh, there's probably no good prefix to put on there. I could put elemental damage. I probably didn't have shards at the time, but at this point I could put elemental damage. Or obviously I could put cold damage, but my lightning blast is still lightning. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. So the reason the lightning blast is still lightning is so that we get ward from our lightning blast with a 1 second cooldown. Due to these points, the 7-second cooldown becomes a 1 second cooldown. So it's 21 ward. Increased by 45%. So somewhere around 30. 30 ward every 1 second. I don't know how fast our thing actually is. So yeah, I think that would be every other lightning blast. We're getting that ward. And this one was, oh yeah, ward when we drop below that much health. I'm still not sure if we want Lightning Blast to actually freeze, but I think we're going to be going for the cold conversion. Question is, do we do it here or do we do it in that other thing to convert it cold? It's over here. We're spending points that could maybe go to damage. But the other thing we have to keep in mind is whenever you use 3 skills in a row that cost 0 mana, you get a burst of mana and ward. So yeah, this one. We're getting 45 ward. Somewhere around I don't know exactly how it works actually. I think in practice it's gonna be somewhere around like every 6 seconds or so we're getting that 45 ward. It's not great, but I didn't like the other points over here. Ward on direct spell cast. So really that's where a lot of our wards being generated. And then of course all the ward per second we have. We're still not at 60 int. You get that plus 24 additional ward. But we can craft towards that end. Especially if we were to put int on this amulet here. We might actually be able to get it. Can we put int on here? I guess we can't. Doesn't look like it. So yeah, let's go elemental damage, I guess. And hopefully we can get this all the way to tier 5. But even if we get lucky, we might not be able to upgrade it all the way because of it'll increase the level requirement. So it's hard to say. We'll just have to find out. Looks like we made it. All right. So yeah, we can see here that elemental damage does not scale as well as spell damage. That's really annoying. I maybe should have done cold damage. Let's see what else we can get on Lightning Blast. Because I think this essentially will turn it into a, whatchamacallit. Oh, does this even work with the beam? These won't be working with the beam. This one doesn't say. How that interacts with channeling. Wait, does the beam? Shoot. I don't know if the beam has a mana cost. Ward on hit. You do get a beam. In AoE situations, the ward on hit would actually be very good. This one says it costs mana per second to channel. And provides less ward when you hit enemies. This one, it can still chain. But it tells you it costs mana. This one doesn't tell you it costs mana. Damage per maximum additional chains plus 30%. So I think we go that way and then get 2 points here. Like 2 more points here, I mean. Want to maximize... Wait. What if it's a channeled skill? Actually, if it's a channeled skill, it's not gonna... It's not gonna count for, like, ward gain on direct spellcast, most likely. See, we're getting ward here. But... we cast Disintegrate. Do we get ward? We got to hit a ward when we first started channeling, it looked like. So yeah, that's actually gonna kill that whole plan of doing a cold beam. So I guess we're still doing cold. But we're not gonna get those. We're just gonna go for other stuff. Cast speed's fine, but Arc charge is lightning damage, so we don't care about that. We have 2 points right now, and then we're gonna get 2 points more ultimately. That's not a lot of points. More damage to chilled or shocked enemies. I think we want that. Shock chance from this tree is converted. Oh, we might have to put a point here to convert this shock. Wait, do I even want this shock? Converts it to chill chance, but I don't think I really want that. Shock chance reduces their lightning res, right? Yeah. Oh, it increases chance to be stunned. That's why I stun them all the time. Okay. Let me just go try to look at... Wait, is there a max stacks for shock? Can stack up to 10 times. But it only lasts 4 seconds. I want to see how much shock we generally have on an enemy. Because it's essentially giving us lightning damage penetration that once we convert it to cold... Whoops. Once we convert it to cold, it's going to be... significantly... Seems like we frequently get to like 5 or so stacks. Oh, it started us right by a rune prison. Okay. Haste after you use a traversal. It's pretty good. Where were we? Go lightning. Blast. Convert to cold and... Yeah, I don't think we care about chill chance nearly as much as we care about shock chance. Yeah, we're gonna remove points here. And get more damage over here. And we probably want this chain to you thing. Just for a single target. But I think we're gonna put our current points here into cast speed. So we can get a few points here for damage. 1 point here. That'll be 4. That'll leave us with 2 more points. Oh, chains. We'll have 2, 4, 7, 8. Wait. Wait a minute. Sorry, we're not going to put more points into cast speed. 2, 5, 6. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's finish this map. And then I'm gonna respec these points so that we get cold over here. We might have to put more points. Into something down here to refund these. We definitely still want the cooldown reduction on the one where you get a bunch of ward for when you go below 70% health. Let's use that good old frost wall. Thing's just freaking pretty good. I wonder if they're gonna like nerf Frost Wall, nerf the Warlock Chthonic Fisher or whatever they call it. Cooldown recovery, poison damage, poison resist. I'm feeling an intense urge to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Okay. Let's get our loot and do that. Respec. Do.
Hello, traveler.
So we want to respec. That. Guess we're gonna do this one at a time. Wait. No, we still have to respec. I'm trying to figure out what would be the minimum.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
I cannot do that.
Why?
Hello, traveler.
Oh, left click to talk to people. So yeah, we got that, but what we want to respec out of is this one. Maybe I should have waited till I just had another point. Fuck it. We do that, and then this is actually probably really good for Frostwall. The way I'm currently playing it. Just trying to figure out this 7% damage per point over here is probably not that great. Fire and lightning res. Our reses are pretty good. Wondering if maybe I should have gone for this. Cooldown recovery for teleport with 3 points. Yeah, we'll get that stuff again. I think we're gonna actually transition to getting some of that. But yeah, now lightning should be cold.
Do not dwell on regret.
I don't know if it's gonna have like a frost. I don't know how this is gonna work. Is it still gonna behave exactly the same like lightning? Like it should, but because otherwise that it's kind of a scam, but I have trouble imagining cold moving like lightning. Okay. That'll work. Alright, so yeah, we are currently full cold damage. Whoops. There might be some other points that I also would consider changing. Why do I have 2 points here? Probably I wanted a little bit of duration, but with higher cast speed, I don't know. I'll have to see how that plays. Yeah, we got full damage, cold penetration. This is 6% damage per point and 15% freeze rate multiplier. Probably get a couple points up there. Some more chill stuff. I went to the wrong spot. Or did I? So yeah, I'm not sure if our damage is better right now, since without the shock chance we are losing particularly for single target. We're losing out on the lightning resist reduction. I also wish they changed the audio. Can you cast Flame Ward? Oh, Flame Ward. I was thinking Fire Aura. I was like, what? Fire Aura you don't cast? Is this an ambush? Yeah. These guys are quite tanky. Still need to update my loot filter. Well, what I want is to update it in the way I was eventually going to update it for my other character. My warlock. Oh, it's a beetle shrine. Alright, let's try to get use out of this. So I want to change the loot filter to another beetle shrine. Let's just go. I want the loot filter to do certain things, like on weapons. To filter out prefixes I really don't like on weapons. Like for melee weapons. I only want to see melee weapons if they have stuff like 54% or sorry, like percent increased melee damage. I don't want to see certain types of things on melee weapons. Let's see, we're almost level 63. Probably gonna want that last point maxed out also. Let's see. Oh, we got this point. Damage and crit chance. Yeah, let's get that one. And then I wish I knew how this worked. It's not. This is multiplicative with other modifiers. Does that mean it's multiplicative within itself? Like if a enemy is chilled and frozen and shocked and ignited, does it do giga damage? Or does it just do 30% more damage? But yeah, we want to keep this thing pure cold, so we don't have much options of where we can put these points. These last 3 points we have. Interesting. We can get shock and ignite chance here. Cost less mana, but you take increased full damage if you've cast recently. I don't think so. We can't really spam this forever, but it's... We can spam it a lot more than we really need to. Because Frostwall is so freaking good. Oh, we have chill chance and fierce rate multiplier here. Yeah, I really don't know what points we really want to spend here. A very small chance to gain ward is just really not exciting. I think I probably usually use this when there's like 5 enemies or more. Which averages out to a 35% chance per cast to get some amount of ward. Really not that good. we're just gonna go with this. I would absolutely 100% go with this if I knew if these were like all multiplicative with each other. Or even additive with each other would be fine. Because it says and, it doesn't say or. More damage against chilled, frozen, shocked, and ignited enemies. They could have wrote it as chilled, frozen, shocked, or ignited enemies, but they didn't. So, yeah, really annoying. What else do we have? Oh, we have a little frost wall thing. More area and duration. We have 3 total points left for this one. We're not converting to lightning or fire. Don't care about that. I don't know how much damage the rune bolts do, but there's no way that 15% frequency per point is worth it. Spell damage equal to a portion of your freeze rate multiplier. Oh yeah, we're trying to do the math on that previously and we're not excited. Let's just do this node here. More damage. And freeze rate multiple. That's still not very good. I probably should have gone for area duration first. But yeah, we'll get a point here and I don't know if we go another point and ward on enemy pass through. What is our current freeze rate multiplier? A few 100%. Did the math at some point, and it seemed like it would be good once you do have high freeze rate multiplier, but I don't think I'm there yet. Alright, Flame Ward. We are currently big retaliation. I think we're at the point where more area on the retaliation is not too good, though. So what I wanted was either reduce damage taken and less hit damage. That makes you super tanky for a short period of time. Or armor was what I was looking at a long time ago. How much is 200 armor? $200 more armor would be like 6% more damage reduction or something. It's gonna be one of those diminishing return type of things. So it might be similar in effectiveness to this. Let's see, we could get 1,000 for 5 points. We could get 1,000 armor, or for 5 points, shoot. Or 40% less hit damage. 1,000 armor if we're extrapolating here. Yeah, they're probably vaguely similar. Except less hit damage is going to work on... Because armor is 70% as effective against non-physical. So... the less hit damage here is actually probably better than the armor. But we have to spend points over here to get to it, which I'm thinking is probably not worth it. Great if you're taking elemental damage, but otherwise not so great. Oh, here's fire R that we were talking about before. And this converts globally fire R to cold. Maybe we should be going fire R for damage. Rather than full retaliation. Fire aura damage. I don't know. For now, the retaliations is so much fun. Let's put that point there. Teleport. Now this is where I haven't spent points in a while. We decided that we have enough ward retention that these points aren't worth much. Ward gain per point of intelligence. It's not like we're teleporting on cooldown, so maybe super late game you can stack tons of intelligence and cooldown reduction and get super good value out of that, but for now, probably not. Armor if you've cast teleport recently. It's not very much armor. This is where things are. Big choice. Shorter cooldown. Knock enemies back. Not sure if I want knockback. I think I want the mirror image thing. But it's a lot of points to get there. And out of these points, the ones that matter are the stun avoidance. Who cares about the resistance? Lasts for 10 seconds. Increases the mana cost. Any other... You have cast teleport recently. Elemental damage. Hopefully this mirror image is really freaking good. Alright. Finally back to killing things. Intelligence, spell crit, belly res, attunement, intelligence, cast speed, cold infusion. What is cold infusion? Okay, sounds pretty good. It is an offhand, so if I were to wear this, I'm losing 40 ward per second and ward retention. Oh, an additional 16 ward per second. I'm gaining 7 int, but losing percent LE damage. I don't think I want to give up my ward generation. These guys and they're throwing axes. Look at all the purples. Oh, that's my dude. He actually casts spells. Good job, dude. So he does pretty much nothing. Apart from taunting enemies. Shock on hit. Cold damage. Doubled if you have over 300 max mana. Not there yet. But shock on hit does not help. So, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't even bother with that. Launch reading. Frailty. And has void damage and void penetration. And it still has a open prefix. So this weapon at least has some synergy potential. Melee physical damage and percent melee damage. That sounds pretty good. That's the type of stuff I like to see. Seven all attributes. I think we're going to shred this one. And hopefully get all attributes. Yes. Frailty. Sure is looking like I should make some deposits. Caster one. +1 charge for Flame Ward? What? Like, charge? That is super good if that's... What's mine doing again? I have 11 forge potential. This is tier 5. Flame Ward, charge, and added ward. But the ward added is a drop in the bucket. The charge for Flame Ward is what matters. Please give me shards of this. Okay, we got 1 shard of that. I was definitely hoping for more, but... Oh, I'm an idiot. Anyways. Okay. So it looks like that's what these dots are for up here. Which implies that you can get a second charge of teleport. Which would be really good. It's okay, now we have 2 charges. Alright. That That is pretty interesting. If we could get the double teleport stomp thing, then we'd be able to do even more burst AoE damage. But yeah, let's keep going here with a little bit of cast speed and towards that cooldown recovery for teleport. But we do want to get more points in here at some point still. Man, that was a really important mod to find out about, though. So I guess I didn't actually finish putting stuff. Why do I even have this? This is not very good.
Fools! Fools! For riot! No!
Orion! Orion!
Fools!
Money, 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 money. Hopefully we're going the right way. Could be an ambush. Nope. It's right next to a chest, so we might get some good loot too.
Charge! Now! Charge!
Charge! Orion!
Fools! Fools!
Fools, fools. Yeah. So there's loot. If I turn off the loot filter, there's more loot. Cooldown, recovery, all attributes, crit chance, endurance threshold. I don't think that's gonna be too good for me, but Really just endurance. I was trying to get some endurance on my other character, but I think it's actually just a bad stat if you're doing a ward build. Like, not bad, it's never bad, but it is much less effective. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the ground. Ooh, this would be a really good wand. If we could replace that crit chance with spell damage. Actually, chance to chill on hit is probably not very useful. Not what I want. I guess you don't have much options though on suffixes, so maybe those are the optimal suffixes. It's hard to tell. There's probably some rare suffixes I don't have yet that might be better. But for prefix, I really wish it was spell damage. Damn it. The chance of re-rolling it to spell damage is like 1 in 10 or something. Let's see what my one does. 51 spell damage, 96% spell damage. Spell damage. Oh, mine's got forging potential still. I've got poison on hit, which isn't helpful. Yeah, I'm gonna say... this will definitely be better than mine if I just upgrade the cold damage here. Not much better, but definitely better. And then at this point, we probably go for the freeze rate multiplier, unless okay, the crit chance is going to be 1 to 12, so we're guaranteed to not use up all of our forging potential on this, so we'll do that, and then we'll upgrade the freeze rate multiplier. And we preserved our forge potential. We got a proc, so what's the roll of our chill on hit and our crit chance? It's a perfect roll for chill on hit. but it's also a good roll on the crit chance. Let's upgrade this. Okay, we got a critical success. So we can't upgrade this anymore for now, but it still has 4 forge potential. So things went pretty well. That we can upgrade it again once we get to level 66, which is a little bit. Still not too excited about crit chance. Because I'm definitely not like stacking crit chance and crit multiplier type of stuff, but it's still an upgrade. What else do we have here? A mana regen. Res ring. Sure. And the rest of this. Spell damage, damage over time, but it's a minion base type. It hurts to see. Yeah, really. Really could do with a little bit more loot filter strictness. Chance to apply damned on hit, spell damage while at low health. Who's gonna ever be at low health? Melee damage while transformed. Health regen while transformed. Sounds fine. Crit chance with lightning skills. Percent lightning damage doubled if you have over 300 mana. Maybe. I was surprised at how fast the cast speed felt. Then I realized it was a haste shrine that I clicked on. Oh, they must go this way.
Fools!
Arcane bracers. Celestial helm. What do I have? Vitality, int, some ward per second, and health regen per second. That could definitely use an upgrade. But that's not my upgrade. Oh, great. Let me get all the small ones first. And then we'll look at the class specific ones. I don't know. Maybe has to ignite on hit with melee lightning damage. That doesn't sound too useful. I'm not sure. I have not really looked into the melee mage build possibilities, because we need to make a different character with the Spellblade mastery class for that. Lightning damage with shurikens. Growing physical damage. Well, if you're converting to lightning, then that doesn't sound very helpful. So yeah, it's the rogue class. Whoa. His damage. Opal ring. Attunement poison res. Probably about time we make a separate category. For idols. New stash tab. Spending all the money. I haven't actually tried yet to see, can you have multiple stash tabs with the same idol? You can. That's good news. Now it's gonna be other. Other. Mage. These will go here. And I'll still want to look through these at some point. Figure out if any of them are any good, but we'll do something like this for now. Was at one point thinking of it doing it differently where categories would be classes. So there'd be a mage category, and inside the mage category there would be mage helmets on one tab, mage body armor on another tab, and mage idols on another tab. I might do something like that at some point, because stuff gets filled up like this, and I have a shield here for some reason. But yeah, for now, we spent most of our money. So yeah, the plan points here and points here. Maybe we get chain range though instead of. Wait, it's hard to. I don't know, it's kind of hard to justify chain stuff. I don't use lightning blast that much with few targets. Or when there's lots of targets. Freaking range, guys. It's freaking dark. What's up with this map? health, LE res, move speed, minion dodge. That patrolling like in the opposite direction that I'm going.
Fools. Fools.
Hello there. The great thing about these little range guys is that they trigger the retaliation explosion a lot. And if I'm not close to them, but I'm like close to a big tanky guy instead, then it's really good for nuking the big tanky guy. Whereas if you were to instead get, where is that? If you were to get the ranged retaliation, then it would be killing the little guys, but you couldn't use it to nuke the boss guy like I just did. That's a keeper. It's probably a keeper. Minion damage. I don't know. I don't want to grab too many rings. I've definitely got a bunch of rings in the stash. Everything that doesn't seem like super good is not what I want. Oh, I should revisit all my idols. Oh, Chest of Shock is not very good. Or not very useful. Let's see. I think I'm overcapped on fire res, so I don't care about that one. Lightning damage. I'm no longer doing lightning damage. More lightning damage. Alright, we have some good upgrades we could get, potentially. out of those. Cold damage and chance to cast Element Nova when hit. That's pretty interesting. Da, 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 da. Has to cast Lightning Blast when hit, while you have Lightning Aegis. Chance to gain Lightning Aegis when hit. That's probably not good unless... What is Lightning Aegis? Must be a talent, or passive or whatever. No. Aegis. It might be on certain abilities. Aegis. I don't know. Wait. Does it just tell me about it if I... No. Never mind. Anyways. What else do we got? Melee cold damage, spell cold damage. Chance to gain 30 ward when hit. That's not too bad. Fire ward area. Mana spent gained this ward. It's pretty good. Got good rolls. So currently we are getting Flame Ward here. Although it's hard to say if I'm really getting much damage out of it. Instead of mana spent gained as ward. I don't know, that's probably too weak. Let's say we're not gonna do that one. And then what kind of resist do we need still? We need physical, poison, necrotic, and void. Feel like we should maybe organize. 6% Ellie res. I don't need Ellie res right now, but that's... Out of all of these, that's the only one that's currently of interest. And none of those are good. What does this one do? More hit damage if you have only one singularity equipped. You cannot crit. Well, we got crit chance on our wand, so that's... And we're doing damage over time on our frost wall. I think this is definitely a very strong idol on some other builds, but not this one. Ellie res and ward retention, that's a nice one. Unfortunately, I don't need Ellie res right now. That's nice. That one, I don't want dodge rating really, but usable. Let's see here. Maybe we put these... I want it looking pretty. None of those. Res damage over time. Maybe. I'm not a pure damage over time build, but res is, I feel like, a very, very good thing to cap. Chronic res, dodge rating. Alright, yeah. Chance to gain ward when hit. Spell cold damage. Yeah, those are both pretty intriguing. I think we're gonna do this. To 4. This had better rolls, I'd be more inclined to go for it. So I guess we are getting one more general idol. Alright. We got a little more Fizz res, a little more Necrotic res, and some cool damage stuff. I like damage. What? unique or set wand or catalyst? Yes, please. Okay. Don't stand in the fire. On my other character, I checked at the end of this how much damage that does. Kills you in like 2 seconds.
Fools. Fools.
Do. Crossball pretty good. Melee cold damage, no other stats. What the hell? I think we just shatter this. Eight dexterity. It's Ward Decay Threshold boots. What base type do I have? Yeah, if I could get some of those boots, that would be great. Alright, I'm still on this. 3 all attributes, 15 phys res, 9 cast speed. Wait, there was a shrine over here the whole time? Damage over time on a damage over time base type. Oh, don't I already have one of these? I think I do. Except... was it the same? Esther. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? uniques. See, this one's fire and lightning. The other one I had was cold and lightning. Oh, look at that difference in cast speed. That's a lot. So yeah, obviously the other one's one I would use for my build. Wait a second. Okay. We need to get more ward per second shards. They're on the rare side. I think we're going for this insight thing. I don't think it's gonna be good to max it. But at least we'll be getting intelligence. We still need 60 intelligence for an extra 24 ward per second. Looks like we should go this way to get this loot. We like loot. Crit multiplier. Big fizz damage and armor shred. Actually not sure. Maybe we don't even get the additional chains here. I was definitely going to get the additional chains when this would have caused it to deal more damage. It's a pretty big multiplier for additional chain, but maybe we just go for like crit chance. The options are pretty limited. just the options that I think would be viable for my build.
Fools! Fools!
That's an awkward angle for the little frost. What do they call this again? Frost wall. I keep thinking like frost gate or frost fence. Exalted helmets. I don't care about these daggers, but you get some exalted helmets. Hell yeah. I definitely need helmet upgrade. Chilling me.
Fools! Fools!
Right next to the loot. Sounds good to me. Oh, baby. Hopefully we can get the shards out of this. Spell damage and reduce mana cost. Because we can get that... We can get that mana cost on like a wand base type that doesn't have minus mana cost, then we can still use that for having the lightning blast at 0 mana cost, which we need for one of our passives work. Crit avoidance. Shred armor chance. Physical penetration. It's a physical penetration base type. It just really needs prefixes that complement that. You need minimum, for this to be good, you'd need minimum like percent melee damage prefix or percent or melee physical damage flat. Melee physical. I don't know about re-rolling that. So I think we're just gonna shred it. Shred it. All right. Was this the daggers one? Yeah. Melee damage, crit chance, blind, stun. Sounds good. Alright, let's go get our exalted helmets. I don't want to mess with this one that we got until we see what other options we get. Because this one is a bit weak, I would say, on the base type. I'm not unhappy with the stats on it, but we could definitely do better. Just a single siege fire? Easy enough. It's not even that far. Interesting. Fire damage over time, enchant weapon. I assume you can go for an ignite build? Yeah. That's definitely somewhat synergetic. All right. We got mana, endurance, phys res. I think we're gonna probably shred all of those. And I don't need fire res, and I don't really want mana on a prefix. So I don't think any of those were really upgrades. Wait, where was the... Where was the other one? Wait, was it a purple one? Darn it. It was this one. But yeah, the... stuff on here could be better. But it's got big crit avoidance. So the question is prefix. What do we got? Looks like we're just going intelligence. That's what I figured I'd do anyways, because we want intelligence, but now it's just up to how much forge potential gets wasted on this. Yikes. I think we gotta call it slightly better. But, like, very slightly better. I'm gonna leave this one in the stash. And what about those other ones? I don't think we want that one. I think we're just gonna shred those. Shred that one. Shred that one. Well, yeah, I think we shred that one. Then this one is a keeper. All those other ones are shreds. Looks like I need to buy more of these.
Yes. Take care.
Well, that was a bit disappointing. Did not get a proper upgrade for our helmet. Big bow damage. Sounds good. Sounds like a good mod to have. Poison damage. Health void res, throwing attack speed. How bad are my rings? Elemental damage over time, elemental damage. Fire damage, LE res, fizz res. Wait, this ring is... still has a lot of forge potential. I could level up the fizz res and cap my fizz res. I'm not feeling like I need to right now. Slay Emerald Assassin Virua. That was one of our on hit. 8% on hit. Explosions.
No more.
Darn it. Are these guys like buffing these other guys with this frost shield thing? Oh yeah, looks like it's this guy. Wingari Shaman. Oh, there's the person we need to kill. And they don't seem to have a nameplate. Thank you all for triggering the shit out of my retaliation. Biz res, necrotic res. Damn it. Lots of idols. Lots of idols. I love retaliation. That's pretty good if you're doing fire damage. Moonstaff, lightning damage. this staff is a YOLO reroll, trying to get spell damage with it, and then it would be godly. No. Elemental damage, close enough. I mean, I think spell damage scales better, but you're not gonna do much better than that. That's a good old Giga Dam. For a lightning damage build. Alright. We have a lot of idols that we picked up that we need to look through. Get these out of the way first. Mage. Possibly. Alright, fire res, freeze rate multiplier. Fire res, good chance. Fire damage, good chance. Ellie res, I don't know if I should even keep this. 3% Ellie res. Mineral, and the prefix is not one that I'm a fan of. Ellie res, another 3% Ellie res. Damage. That. Easy enough.
What a bother.
Man, I'm trying to grab the thing.
Big mistake.
Melee fizz dam. Oh, but it's a lightning dam base type. Trying to read, people. Let me read. Percent fizz dam, melee fizz dam. I'm a poison base type though. What is hitting me? Don't do that. So Fizdam and melee Fizdam. I think we just grab this. It's not an endgame weapon, but it's actually a relatively low required level. Mana regen, are you serious?
You're not going anywhere.
Not going anywhere.
You can't run from us.
2 volatile zombies summoned on potion use. And it's a good base type. My belt does suck. 100% chance to cleanse all ailments on potion use. That's actually really good. For like those times when you get like 20 poison stacks on you and it's not good when that happens. I do need the Ellie res. I don't need the extra cold res on this belt. So I could craft. Well, this has poison and cold res on it. I think we'll just wait till we get something better.
Easy.
Damage over time. That is a shatter. Only 2 shards, unfortunate. Health, high res, strength. Shoot. Knock on hit, melee lightning damage. At least there's synergy. Melee fire damage. Fire, okay, synergy. Ward on potion. Spell damage. Leech while channeling. That sounds like garbage. Static orb tendrils. Fire damage over time. Can the static orb be converted to fire? Doesn't look like it. Cold damage over time and frostbite duration. Oh my god. We're totally using that. That is so good for our frost wall. Just gotta figure out which ones we're replacing. Health on kill, actually. Dude on hit necrotic? No. Poison on hit necrotic? Say no. Chance to apply a spark charge on melee hit. I'm not sure if that's viable. If you're playing static orb, the static orb knocks enemies back. Right? But I think there was like some kind of like big static orb you could get or something that doesn't really do the knockback part. I don't know. If at some point we do a static orb build, we'll try it out. What level am I? 65. Okay. Oh, we do have a point. More per second. Darn it. Minion damage. Perhaps. %9 cooldown recovery speed. Isn't that basically just inferior to a opal ring? I guess you'd have to look at the range. Maybe it's 6 to 10 versus 6 to 10. Yeah, it's just inferior. Some goofy weapon we got here. Elemental damage. Looks like a shatter. 2 elemental damage shards. Oh, that was it? +1 to lightning blast, 29% spell damage, 7 intelligence. This could be this would definitely be an upgrade if we got some resists that we really need on it. So we do need necrotic res, and then we also need fizz res. Currently. So I think we're just gonna go for those, and we keep getting lucky on rolls. This will end up as a really good upgrade. But if we don't get lucky, ouch! -11. Alright, we're at tier 4 on those. That's enough to cap those reses. We have one more forge potential. I think I wanted to save and wait till we get a +1 lightning blast shard. Because if we can get lucky on that, just on the next roll, if we get lucky on that, then we will be able to upgrade it to +2 lightning blast. Would be cool. My understanding, it becomes, these things become +2 at tier 5. And then of course we get that little bit of spell damage with it. So yeah. Capped on those. We're just not capped on poison or void. Where's he at? Trying to... There we go. He died fast. I was trying to get like lots of retaliation damage on him. Actually, I didn't look at the stats on here. Strength, health regen per second, health regen percent. Okay. Heal all res, poison res. Oh, we've seen this before on shields. I wonder if it's a shield only shard. This all res? Because it seems to be like very rare. Actually, not sure if I even want to scrap this. I think it's actually a keeper. Let me read. Damage, mainly fire damage. Oh. I don't know if you play melee fire damage with the two-hander. Maybe I grab that anyways. This thing's farther away than I expected. Really annoying. Editor's Oath. Dual wielding. Maybe I need to up the strictness on the loot filter. Melee cool damage, percent cool damage, lightning penetration, blind on hit. I think I'm gonna shatter that one. Dude. We did get a whole bunch of idols again from a stupid thing, so put those in here. Ignite on hit with full damage. I'm thinking no. Chance to gain 30 ward, 1 hit, 25 health. Listen. Chance, lightning damage. Is res stun chance. Melee res armor. Those might be not the greatest of rolls. Stun immunity after teleport. Ward on melee hit. I'm just gonna say no. No, no, no. Alright, closing in on level 66, slowly but surely. Trying to decide when I'm gonna actually figure out this loot filter thing. Like the full
Fools. Fools.
loot filter thing. I'm probably gonna spend like an hour on it. Soul Bastion, 1 legendary potential. Soul Eruption. Two to Soul Feast. Sounds pretty good for whoever uses Soul Feast. Oh, is that an acolyte thing? It might be the thing that's supposed to like eat curses or whatever. Which I did try that ability at one point, and it didn't seem very good. Two-minute strength. Chill on hit, fizz damage, fire damage, lightning damage. This bow's all over the place. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to change the loot filter. Show magic with... We'll just up this to 7 for now. Name it. We keep that. But increase the total tiers. The rare. To 10, I want to say. We'll see how much stuff actually shows up though. This... I should have done it on... one that actually rewards rares at the end. Then I can just make it so I'm... seeing like a certain percentage. Oh.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Shoot. Oh. It's just one of those really wide ones. We can fit all this, I think. Do need a belt still. What's my belt do exactly? Freeze rate multiplier, mana regen, old res, ellie res. Yeah, that's right. Don't need the cold res, I do need the ellie res. But the lightning specifically. Yeah, that's a... Obviously, this did not actually pass the loot filter. It's only got tier 7 total affixes on it. Although that does also make it a low required level. And I think the loot filter's in a decent spot. Maybe even be stricter. Two-handed sword, Volcanus, fire damage, melee fire damage, spell fire damage, percent fire damage, percent of fire damage leeches health, percent chance to cast magma shards on melee hit. That. Idols. Idle. 4% health. 11. Fortunately, the rolls are pretty bad, but well, shit. Not this bad. 2%. I guess it was the suffix roll that was really bad. Fizz damage or bleed, yeah. Ward on potion. Jewelry, belt, jewelry, master. What's the melee one? Yeah. And a temporal sanctum key. Unfortunate, they don't sort those by zone apparently. Okay. I wanted to do something that would test the loot filter better. Let's go here. Rare amulets. So at the end, we'll see how much stuff is showing. Done later. You like that base type. Level up, level up. Clicky clicky. Defeat the ambush. What is this? That's a shred. Unfortunate that the base type wasn't good for that melee crit chance. Ward decay threshold. Yeah, we're filtering out roughly half. Although again, we're still filtering just purely based on number of affix tiers, not the actual affixes. Like for wands, for example, would be really great to only look at wands if they have like percent spell damage on them and certain other things that are really desirable on a wand. The other thing would be open prefixes. If the other stuff's good, then an open prefix so that you can just craft the spell damage onto the wand would be perfectly fine. Anyways, are any of these good? Not really. And again, it looks like we're filtering out about half of them. Yeah, I think the loot filter's in a good spot. You could certainly filter out more. Fizz Dam. Throwing Dam. Product Res, Endurance. Sounds fine to me. Horde when hit. What's the chances? Okay, that's a perfect roll on the ward chance. A very good roll on the fire damage. Huh. A poison and fire damage shield. That's the poison on hit with fire skills. Very strange combo. We leveled up. I don't know if we're gonna get this word based on intelligence thing. Oh, crit chance per intelligence. Maybe I do get that. Wait, no, we shouldn't do that. Since I'm assuming that the damage over time does not have the capability of critting. I guess we do the story now. Let's do the story for this thing, and then...
Yes?
Fools! Fools!
Loot filter stuff after we do the story thing. Before we jump into the next tier of dungeons. Well, I really should have looked at the map. Like, just because we can move on to the next tier doesn't mean we have to. Could have still been some good rewards that I want to grab within range. Got a little bit of retaliation in there. Darn it.
Fools! Fools!
Fools, fools, fools! There's a wall of fire there. Oh, maybe the wall of fire goes away if you kill the big bird. I'm not sure. Trying to read here. The cold damage belt. Last I checked, I do cold damage. Oh. It was one of those things that the quest was to do a thing and then but the bad guys attacked first.
It ends here!
I still have some skill stuff to level up actually. Let's see. We're gonna get that. And then do we get chains? Or we get crit chance? Maybe I should get blind. Blind definitely makes sense for single target. Does this stack? It cannot stack. Maybe we get 1 point in blind.
No!
You are beneath my skill. With this power, I am unstoppable.
That's probably unnecessarily risky. What? Seems like a pretty good base type. That'll be a melee thing though. Alright. Defeat God Hunter Argentus and reclaim the Lance of Hera. I think this is the one where I almost killed myself on our Warlock. Because I used a movement ability into his main single target damage thing.
This lance will make me a god.
Where's your health bar, bro?
The lance's power is exhilarating. I will burn brighter than Raya himself. What are you to a god? You are nothing.
Come on, bro, give me a health bar.
Be a god. The lance's power is
Maybe I could,
exhilarating.
during that little cold thing, do a bunch of retaliation damage.
Run, worm. I will burn.
I think that did a lot of damage.
Raya himself. What are you to a god? You are nothing. This lance will make me a god. The lance's power is exhilarating. No, you're just
There
a
we go.
human, a worm. I was supposed
Belt drop rate, body armor drop rate, relic drop rate. I have not seen relics drop, and it feels like forever. So maybe I go for that. But I feel like body armor has like the OP stats on it, basically. All the really big things that add to specific spells to make them busted are on body armor or helmets. Let's go relics. At least we see plenty of body armors drop, but relics I just don't even freaking see drop. We've been on this 30 ward per second relic, which was a blue relic that I upgraded. It wasn't even rare originally. Been on that forever. I don't know, maybe relics are different as far as what kind of, I don't know if they're actually that rare or if it's my loot filter. If they like normally have fewer tiers of stats on them. Something like that. In any case, we completed that Stolen Lance, our alternative timeline. Could get a chance at some better rings. Let's do just a few here to get these rings. Missing mana. Not sit in that. I guess the big fire thing is not. I guess it's the damage over time. I thought it was like an explosion thing. Because like the damage over time, you can sit in it and watch your health, and if it's too much DPS, then you run out of it. Whereas it's an explosion thing, trying to test limits of it might get you killed. I guess that's alright. This one has big fizz res. But I don't really like the other stats. So we're gonna go here, we get these shards, and then a set item. Oh, I thought it was rings, but it was a set item. It's fine. No idea if it'll be a good set item, but We like haze.
Fools. 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 Fools.
Ignite on hit, blind on hit. Hmm. Damn. Frostbite on hit with cold skills. I didn't know that was a thing. We are gonna fuck shit up. Let's see. What does our current armor do for us? It's got a pretty good base type. And it's got 11 int. And it's got +1 charge, Flame Ward. This base type is not good, so I think we're gonna shatter this, but I really, really want that fix. We're gonna go for this one. There we go. We got the one we wanted. It was an RNG, but we could roll it again if we needed to, but oops. That actually wasted a Glyph of Hope. Because at this point, I don't really care about this. We'll just shatter it to try to get the +1 in extendance, but if we don't, whatever. I think we have one of those already. But yeah, that's really, really, really a good, shard to have. Frostbite with cold skills. Was it on hit? Has to apply frostbite on hit. Okay. So it won't work with frost wall. But it'll still work with lightning blast and our elemental nova explosion stuff, so it'll still be good. Anyways, let's get our set item and then we'll be done with this area. Oh, it's the waves. lots of archers. Increase elemental nova area. I'm probably not gonna do that with this. Three-Fang Aegis. Didn't I just get one of those? Yep. Level 68. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Elemental damage over time. I think it's probably better to go for cold damage than that. But we still want more int. Look, we're gonna go int for now there, and then we'll put points in spell damage, and then trying to get to the spell damage down here. Some chance with elemental spells. Maybe we get some of that also. Elemental resist, elemental damage. Yeah, that's pretty good points. Elemental damage. Nice. Yeah, those are good points. Right. entrance to blah 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 blah. So we want to go to the Monolith of Fate. To the Black Sun. We got relics right here. Let's do that. Because my relic definitely needs an upgrade. It actually has resists that aren't going to waste. It's kind of impressive. But the prefix is not what we wanted. I think the base type is just so good that these relics that we get might not even be better. I don't know what kind of mage specific high level base types there are. That's one I don't think I've got before. Oh, it's a fairly low level one. Chance to shock, ignite, and chill on hit. We can probably tell a... No? Those guys move so slow, they might not even walk through the wall before it expires. Looks like we've gone up a lot in the number of blues that show up, which would mean loot's just having more and more affix tiers. We might make that stricter again soon. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, relic time. Melee fizz damage flat and percent fizz damage. Suffixes were not good. At least not for... not what I was looking for. But, weapons in general, the suffix options aren't very good anyways. Stop moving. There's a relic. Not a good one.
Fools. Fools.
Come on, man. Where's your gate? Chance to shock on hit with lightning skill. Freeze rate per stack of chill. I think we take this. Why did I have that in there? I want the chalk on hit with lightning skills. Unlucky. It's fine. I rarely use those things. I should use them more. Are we still not located the Vile Gate? I don't get why sometimes they show you the required level when it's on the ground and sometimes they don't. Let's see. This one. I think we're just gonna regular shatter it. Alright. These are relics of things, right? Oh yeah, we do get a bunch of these stupid relics that seem really garbage as far as base types goes. I want more like this where they give you a whole bunch of freaking ward per second. +1 black hole. Okay. The all res while channeling though is like, what kind of garbage stat is that? Oh, so if we can get that there. Interesting. I'm gonna say no on that one. Melee fizz damage. Let's get some more stuff. I do love my stuff. And then we'll take a bit of a break to work on the loot filter. It's gonna be a very, very big loot filter. I'm thinking. I think it's essentially going to be optimal to use as many loot filter rules as possible. What does my thing do these days? 50% elemental damage, some extra ward per second, void res. This one looks like a keeper, but not for me. Area. Oh yeah. I tend to forget that my amulet does add quite a bit of damage. Maybe the little rune bolt things do more damage than I think they do. Lure out an ambush. Stop it. +3 decoy. Why is it such a garbage base type? I don't know if decoy is even any good. Come, step into my wall of frost. Meteor. Tier 4 meteor. I was gonna regular shatter it, but actually... is this the right one? That's not the right one. The red one. Oh, 4 levels of meteor shards. Oops. Oh, there's another relic one down there. Underneath the idols. 12 ways of enemies. Where y'all at? I hate spiders. Saw a weird ass movie yesterday. Like an astronaut. I think it was Adam Sandler, but it's kind of hard to tell. He looks... It could have been someone who looked a lot like Adam Sandler, but somebody else. I'm not entirely sure. But he's like an astronaut going to investigate some shit, and he's the only one on the spaceship. And then this freaking giant spider that's literally about the size of these, maybe slightly smaller, but you know, super ridiculously big spider just shows up out of nowhere on his spaceship. This is a really weird movie, though. Because, like, the trailer shows him talking to this spider. But then the movie, it was like a giant debate. Because it ends up being more about the relationship with his wife. So many scorpions. shoot.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Ward one flame ward, cold damage over time. Damage over time. Lightning damage. Seems like a bad roll. And like cold damage. Cooldown recovery speed for surge. The surge. Surge. Oh. Probably not. 12 ward per second. Melee elemental. Oh my god. You can get really good ward per second there. But yeah, big unfortunate that it's melee elemental damage. And the roll was not good. Rock with lightning. Well, channeling. I don't know if shock, how that works with a, could be fine. I don't know how that works with the channeling skill. Potion health converted to ward. Ellie res. That sounds fine. Mage, 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 mage. Alright, we got that. We've got ourselves an awesome belt. And really need another ab. 6% increased mana. I didn't realize there was a percent increased mana. Ethics. That sounds terrible, actually. Because you can get affixes with like 50 mana on them. When they're like tier 5. So that's gonna... That one will scale up to, you know, like 10% increased mana or something. You'd have to have a shitload of mana for that to actually be remotely viable. Compared to flat mana. I really don't know if it's a build that really needs that much mana. I know my spec gets some kind of benefits out of it, and it does need a lot of mana for some of those really big spells, but cold res, lightning res. Big res on this item. This might do damage dealt to mana before health. Got a lot of stuff on it. That may have not been worth it. Rune Bolt. That's just a regular shatter. Big stun chance, cast speed, LE damage, chance to ignite on hit. But level requirement 62 for such a low spell damage wand. That is unfortunate. Are you serious? Like I said before, it might be just that relics have like a lower general amount of affixes on them. In which case I should adjust the loot filter to show more of them specifically. Dexterity? Come on, man. What do we need dexterity for? Alright. Let's say official loot filter changing time. First of all, let's see, we're gonna show anything with a class specific fix, is what I'm thinking. Oh, some of these are... I didn't realize some of these are class specific. We'll try it. Wait, is there any other... Still don't know what this thing's about. Personal affixes. But yeah, let's say... Actually, no, we don't want any class-specific affix, because I don't know about some of them. Let's say we want anything with... any mage-specific affix. I'll leave the idle stuff in there. Alright, so anything with a mage specific affix, because we want to generally just shatter all those for shards. So that's the idea with that. And then let's look at relics. Item type, relics. Do we want a specific subtype? Oh, there's only these weak ass generic relic types. Trying to decide. It looks like we probably want to filter just for these. And that's probably fine. I don't know about crit multiplier. Probably not. We want those types of relics, and gotta be I mean, it could be blue with really good affixes. Let's see if... any of those would be good. There's so many freaking options. Um, shoot. I think we're gonna just try to filter out ones that are good for my build specifically. I'm gonna say cold damage is fine, elemental damage is fine. Is there a spell damage? I don't know. Penetration is fine. Elemental damage over time is fine. Area for area skills, perhaps? Yeah, that sounds like a good one. My Q and my R. And maybe even for the retaliation on my Flame Ward. And then let's see. I don't know if all of these can even get on a relic, but pretty much everything except not channeling. Endurance Physres, Endurance Threshold. I think we're gonna ignore Endurance. Shoot. I'm gonna have to take a bathroom break again. Gonna be a minute. Several minutes. Okay, back to our relic affixes. Idols, experimental. I don't think you can get these on experimentals. I've only seen on like belts and what is it, like belts and boots and gloves, something like that. But I'll just allow them on that loot filter. And I still don't know what the heck is personal affixes even really are, but whatever. Alright, so yeah. Bunch of resistant armor ones. I don't think we want potion ones. We want dodge. Since we're so ward heavy, we probably don't want anything to do with health regeneration. But we'll do ward. And do those. And we can do those. Leech rate. Probably can't get this on relics, but we'll just have those that parry effect as well. Just in case, I guess. Could have approached this from a different angle, and what we're gonna do here is we're gonna show let me say add and check something quick. I forget what's my character's name. This guy is Sewell. Okay. So I'm going to rename this Relics Good. Let's do undercase. Lowercase. So Relics Good for Sewell. Oh. This is gonna be magic. Relics Good for Sewell. And then also we need both affixes to be good. We don't want a magic relic with a bad affix. And then yeah. Let's do that. And then we're gonna make a copy of it. And we're gonna say rare relics good for Sewell. We're gonna say it's gotta have at least 3 of these good affixes. Well, Is there a way to... What the fuck is this? Is there a way to... Great. No problem with the UI. If I could invert selection... What we could do is hide any item that has affixes that we don't want. That might be... So that we'd do that for a magic item, and for a rare item, we would say... hide any item that has at least 2 of these affixes. Oh shit. Did we miss some affixes? I don't know if these can go on relics, but let's see, do we want mana? Freeze rate multiplier and cold red. Probably add in a couple of these. That's to slow. Blind. We're gonna delete that. Copy it again now that it's got updated affixes. Rare relics good for Soul. We want to do it like that with at least 3 of these affixes. Probably. And then I don't think we want to filter out affix here. Say we're gonna hide item types, relics, yeah, I guess I'm gonna ignore all non-mage relics. Except for some like uniques and stuff. I guess I'll let it still show exalted. But we're gonna do this. So, relic section complete. And then we're gonna do basically the same thing for a whole bunch of other item types. So let's do helmets. I don't know if that causes problems. Let's let's see. Helmets. Subtypes. We're gonna just avoid this crit chance one. And all the lower level ones. And then the affixes. I think we're not changing anything. So yeah, from here on it gets much easier. The only thing would be if we wanted to require higher tiers of affixes. But I want to see how the loot filter goes before we put in tier requirements. We're going to do that. And then we're going to change this to helmets. Actually, do we even we basically want this on like all item types. Oh, but the problem is the base types. To select base types, we have to do it very, very slowly. Subtypes, I mean. Hide all. Helmets. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. It's not going to hide uniques anyways because of the rarity. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Alright, so we need to upgrade this to be rare helmets. Oh. I think I figured a better way to do this. Yeah. We are going to redo a lot of stuff. I've decided I want to do it differently. We're gonna say hide any undesirable. Element-based types. And then meanwhile, or as a separate rule, affixes are going to be separate. So I'm going to do it kind of like a blanket thing for all item types, pretty much, most item types. It's going to be like, hide the item if it has any of these bad affixes for magical items, and then hide it if it has more than one of these bad affixes for rare items. But above all the hiding stuff, we're gonna show anything with super rare affixes that we want to get shards for. So basically, we want to pretty much invert that. There's definitely idle stuff that we want to do separately. But we want to hide I'm not really sure if we want to hide stuff for other classes that much. I could still get something good. So maybe we'll still allow that. But what I don't want for this character... Are we okay with chill on hit? I think we're gonna be okay with chill on hit. We probably are okay with frailty, actually. Oh. Don't want those. We do want that. At least we're okay with that. Invert that. Good with those. Good with those. Definitely like to see those. Dodge. Yeah, we don't want to see dodge. We don't want to see potions. Want most of those. And then block. We're gonna hide all the block stuff. Oh, stun chance is probably fine. Wait, stun chance, is that like percent? Is that different from stun on hit? Or is that the same thing? I think that might be the same thing. Okay, we're looking to hide stuff that's got that. Yeah, we're gonna hide all that stuff. And then spells. We're gonna hide spell crit. Okay. So you want to hide. Nothing to do with helmets. We want to hide all magic items that have any of these bad affixes. But we still need one that's gonna show. Hang on. Let's get the affixes stuff off of here. We want to switch the relic thing around. So that it becomes hide. All the crappy relic types. There we go. Gonna reorganize. And then we're also gonna copy this. Say any rare with at least 2 of these affixes. We're gonna hide. And then, yeah, let's do that. Delete these. I'm gonna leave the idle stuff in there, basically. I haven't decided if I want to hide exalted items with 2 bad affixes or not. I want to let's see. I want to hide probably anything with at least a tier 5. Bad affix. Probably like that. And then, well, I guess I still want to allow still want to show like really good melee weapons that have like really good melee affixes. Like stuff that my characters aren't going to use, but stuff that's like super good affixes for the weapon type. Stuff like that. Oh, any mage affix. I'm not sure. Whoops. If there's any... other super rare ones that I really, really want. I think we probably want... like the crit avoidance stuff. Seems to generally be rare. The stun stuff seems to generally be rare. Ward per second seems pretty rare. I think parry's pretty rare. I'd really have to look at my shards. It'd be super, super useful if they told you how many shards of each of these you had in this UI. Then you could be like, oh, I've got plenty of these shards. I don't need more of these. The all res. Maybe early res. Any kind of penetration is probably... desirable. And all attributes for sure. Maybe I'll try to get as much spell damage. And what was that one that was like mana and spell damage or whatever? Spell damage, mana cost. Oh, and uh, no, we probably come across cooldown enough that we don't need any more shards for it. Maybe we just show all the class ones. Hey, we're we'll do that. Why do I have two of these? I assume that was a mistake. But I'm thinking we add Exalted to here. Oh, wait. Now, I could have a tier 5 bad affix, but the Exalted affix could be a good one. So let's... let's actually do it separately. Any Exalted with tier 6 or higher bad affix. I think that's how we're gonna do it. I don't know if later in the game you can get an Exalted item with multiple tier 6 plus affixes. So at that point, I don't know. I'm not too confident about that rule. So let's do this and then show. Okay. Am I still gonna do rares with... I'm not sure if I'm still gonna do these. I'm gonna turn those off for now. Same with magic. Alright. We want to continue on to other item slots to hide a bunch of other crappy base types. So we're gonna say, okay, after helmets, I'm gonna hide yeah, we're gonna hide that, hide that, hide that, hide that, hide that. I want to hide this. But this. The amount of resist here is pretty good. We might hide it later, but for now I think we'll show that. Yeah, we're gonna hide all these other classes stuff, except they will be shown under the rare affix thing at the top. Alright, so that's body armor. We need like gloves and boots and belt. Do that here under or like we'll do all the class specific slots are first. Armor. Belt. So there's really not that many belt types, are there? I really like the Praetorian belt the best, but I think we're gonna allow it to show any of the higher ones. Even currently, a chain belt or decay threshold's not too bad, but I'd much rather have resists right now. But if I do get to a point where I have all my resists maxed out and I don't need these resists on the belt, then that's a different story. Actually, no, let's just hide that. The problem is these resists are just way too valuable as far as getting them here on an implicit frees up affixes on other items to be something else more useful. I could even hide. I feel like I only want these two types of belts, basically. That's how I'm feeling. All right. So after the belts, we have boots. And gonna hide all the crappy boot types. I think this will be fine. No, we'll hide these. We got level 67 boots here with a lot more armor, which will be... I'm not sure if I'm quite there yet. I think I'm level 67, but I'm in a level 66 area. So I think we probably can't get these quite yet, but we will soon enough. But yeah, that looks fine. And then duplicate again instead of boots. Gonna filter out any gloves that we really don't care for. Just thought of something, but let's go through these. He's endurance. See, I don't care about a lot of these, to be honest. But my options are not very good. Crit chance doesn't really help me. Endurance isn't very good either, but at least this one has more armor than a lot of these other ones. Really... a lot of these options are super suboptimal. Do I want mana? Not really. But it is good to not have to worry about mana. So I think we're gonna do that. Update. So what I was thinking of was I think we wanna all the idle stuff to the bottom here. Makes this easier to read. Because I'm not using those rules right now. And I'm not sure if it would even do anything if I turned them on. Bottom here. Or what I mean is, I'm not sure if it actually matters. Because we tried before and they didn't count idols as magic items, so oh. This isn't gonna work. Let me... Shoot. Gloves. Rename this thing. What we're doing is we're hiding stuff that we don't want up here. But we don't need to actually ever tell it to show things that we do want if we're only hiding things we don't want. But that means we need to turn off those rules. Yeah. I think that's gonna be the play. But we need to... do a little bit more. Okay, there's 40... How... 40... Does it say 44 selected? That's not right. Oh... I think I know what's happening. It probably doesn't matter. It's I'm pretty sure it's just a bug for when we switch item types. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna matter though. Alright. So we did all of those. Am I gonna hide Quivers? Oh. Let's just deal with analysts first. So we're gonna hide. Low level ones, we want the big word for second one. Is this one any good? Probably not. Don't care about spell crit on our current build. We don't care about minion stuff. This is very low ward, but tension, and still we don't care about spell crit. I think we're gonna do that basically. Basically, that's really good. This one would be potentially really good. I don't know how much mana we actually spend as ward though. How much mana we actually spend? Yeah, I think this is gonna be just Bis. And then and look at shields though. There could be a good shield. I think we would have to have extremely good stats for us though. Oh, this has low block chance. Maybe that's not that good, but this is the thing, is like, do I want to hide shields that aren't good for me, or do I want to just hide low tier shields? Or do I want to hide shields that have certain types of stats? I don't know if I want to hide anything apart from really low level ones. But they're gonna get hidden if they don't have stats that match my other section. So actually, let's just cancel that. Shoot. Did I put in some of the shield types of things on here? Block. I feel like we actually are gonna allow block, chance block effect in this. I'll do it that way. Oh, do I allow armor? I want to make sure you allow armor. I don't know where the heck that's gonna be. General? There it is. Okay, yeah, we're allowing armor. So yeah, let me update. A lot of the block chance and stuff on here. Block, 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 block. Let's see it. Block. Block, block, block. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I guess... Shoot. Wait, what relics am I showing and hiding? Those other ones could be hidden from affix tiers, but affixes. I'm hiding. I'm only showing word per second. Mana spent gained as ward. Elemental damage over time and cold damage stuff. So this is getting hidden, I think, because it has dexterity and endurance on it. Then this one... Would this one be getting hidden? Warding scroll. Boarding scroll, one of them? Boarding scroll should be shown, or at least not hidden for being a boarding scroll. It has dexterity. Dexterity is not tier 5, so it shouldn't be hidden from that. Why is this hidden? Oh, that one's not hidden. I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah, I really could use better relic. Maybe we... Orange. We could try to make this... If we get lucky, we could make this better than our current one. We could easily make this better than our current one. If we get lucky. But the forging potential is so low that we have to get either low cost or good procs on Cliff of Hope. Now we did get cold damage, so I think we're actually going to end up using this. It is... What stats do we actually need now? We don't need the Fizz Res, actually. But I don't want to reroll it again. If we reroll that again... Oh, we needed the poison and the lightning res? Oh. For some reason I thought we didn't need the lightning res. Yeah, we're probably not gonna end up with a better... Alright, I should say, it'll be better. It's not gonna be usable, though. I think the play is just continuing to update the cold damage. Critical success. So we actually did lock or max out the cold. Frailty. Does frailty stack 3 times? Yeah. Frailty is really good when it comes to reducing the damage bosses do. I don't think I have any other sources of frailty, so we probably want to upgrade frailty here and then hope for the best. Okay, we're at a forging potential now. 21% chance to apply frailty on hit. So that's good. We can't use it till we fix other resistance problems. All right. Let's see. What else? You want to get back to killing things, but the problem is, I think we're going to be hiding still a lot of stuff that I don't want hidden. Like weapon type stuff. I think we'll be okay-ish on something. I don't know what I do here, but all right, let's go back to shields. Oh yeah, that's what happened. I decided I didn't want to filter out shields. Wait, I should still filter out low tier shields though. It was just... Problem is there's certain modifiers that are fine on shields for certain builds, just not for my build. And that's the same with, I mean, a lot of other stuff. It's the same thing. Like you could get a ring or whatever that has like melee damage on it, and it's like, okay, that's fine. It's not good for me, but it's fine. Yeah, let's just hide all the... No. Never mind. Screw that. We're not doing that. We're gonna do wands, though. Just stop showing all the wand base types we don't want. Because they have too low of spell damage on them, or they do lightning damage. I don't care about poison, but if we filter those out right now, there's gonna be not very many options. We don't care about necrotic damage. But yeah, let's do that. And what else? Do I want to show staffs? I don't think so. But maybe... we should look at what the base types are first. Okay, that's interesting. I don't care about melee. Currently, I really need it to have the minus mana cost so that Lightning Blast remains at 0 mana. But that might change in the future. All right, we are I think we're gonna be good for now. Ish. Shoot. We're pretty good on stuff I want to show for my character, but we're not good on stuff like, well, primarily melee weapons and things that would be really good for other characters. I will have to think on it. What other item type categories? Just weapons, shields, quivers. I guess I didn't do amulets and rings. Whoops. I don't know if I can even say Ruby Amulet is that bad. Is Copper Amulet that bad? The Bone Amulet is very desirable. Lots of resists. Gold Amulet would be fine too. Yeah. Any of these bottom ones are definitely good. But these ones aren't that bad either. I'd say probably this. We're not getting anything out of spell lightning damage, obviously. These are decent if they have a good roll. If they have a bad roll, then they're super weak. If they have a good roll, then I should be happy. So let's do that. And rings. Do, 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 do. We are gonna hide. Probably. Move speed. I love gold rings. I don't need minion stuff. I don't know if I want to hide these. Tough decision. Let's say we hide those. And then we'll hide. There's so much fire resistance on here that we'd probably still show those. Like if you look at an average gold ring compared to an average ruby ring, the total amount of resistance is fairly close. So let's do that. Yeah. I'm thinking I just really want to put some other sort of exception to these rules stuff at the top. For like melee weapons that have like super god tier stuff on them. If we say show item types, and then I should probably do something different with scepters, to be honest. And then bows are a separate thing also. But bows, as far as I understand, bows are rogue specific. Actually are there bow specific affixes or okay, there are. I wasn't sure if there were both specific affixes or if they would count as like rogue affixes. This is gonna get So yeah, this is where it's gonna end up using a lot of rules if I want to go down like subtypes for each weapon type and stuff. Because there might be like an axe that has implicit fire damage on it, and then for that base type, like percent physical damage would be a bad affix. But for a lot of other base types, percent physical damage would be a really good affix. So hard to decide. I don't want to spend that much time on rules right now. So I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna change something. I have an idea. We're gonna go back to the tiers stuff for certain slots. Just for weapons, basically. Except for wands and I should probably turn off the staff rule. We should probably do it for staffs also. So we need to add item type. We do this for shields also and quivers. Yeah. We'll do this for all of these except for wands. That'll be the play. Wait. What did I edit just now? Did I not save it, or did I edit something that I didn't mean to be editing? Whoops. Maybe we should have magic at the top. Simpler. Wait, we have... No. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Hopefully I'm not forgetting other... I'd rare 13 types. Oh, sorry. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? Magic 13 types. Oh, this didn't. Yeah, I guess. What? Those. Uh. Shoot. Yeah, that's still not. Super exactly what I want. Okay, that's where we already did the 13 types. Alright. So all the weapons type of stuff, except for wands and caster offhands, we're just doing by how many affixes are on them. We will improve that logic in the future. So I want these at the top, actually. So this is caster stuff for my build. Yeah. I think we're good. Alright, let's do a little bit of grinding. See how much stuff we're getting that we don't want to see. 16 waves of enemies. A shrine.
Fools! Fools!
Oswald, pretty good. First of all, let's see how much stuff is hidden by the loot filter first. What do we have here? We have a scepter with 2 tier 1 affixes. Why is this getting shown? Oh, spell damage minus mana cost. That's probably why. Actually, we could test that by just turning off that rule real quick here. Rare affix is good for shards. Yeah. Okay. I didn't even get the one I wanted. Anyways. So yeah. Other ones. I don't know if flat spell damage I should be having on there also. I feel like I never freaking see this. I I have 3 shards for it. And I still have 3 shards for it. Alright. Anyhow. We'll just keep doing what we can. Let's see. Just trying to figure out how these are going in through the loot rules. So in this case, this one has 12 total tiers of affixes. So it's shown with this loot roll here because it's a two-handed axe. So in this case, that actually looks pretty good to me. Shred armor. This seems really good also, except I think that's fairly low base type. Red armor does reduces armor by 100. And it lasts 4 seconds like everything else. Okay. Not sure how viable shred armor is. Because you have to hit an enemy a lot of times to reduce their armor a lot. Got low tiers of affixes. We're showing... Was it blues on 8? For shields and... Bone amulet. It has... Yeah, affixes we just don't want though. I want this stuff to have good stuff on it. And of course, blues just have terrible forging potential. In general. Wait, what? Why are these gloves shown? I guess I'm showing it for the crit avoidance. I definitely don't have many shards of that. I'm not sure if that's really rare enough that I want that in here. I'd rather have reduced damage taken from crits than crit avoidance, I would say. Because it's just more reliable. You don't want a random chance to avoid crits. So yeah, let me adjust that. I don't think it's that bad of an affix. I don't think I'm gonna try to hide it in other spots, but it's not super rare. It's not really that ideal. Poison damage. Wait, so for my loot filter, I'm hiding if it has at least tier 5 of an affix I don't want.
Yes.
By the way, I need to buy more shards. Higher penetration. Cold penetration. I think his minion penetration is like I don't know if that rules worse than just regular penetration. I don't
Take care.
even know why that's a separate stat. Anyways. This compares to ours, how? Better ward per second, a little less ward retention. Does have lightning resist. We probably want to put other prefix crit chance. Yeah, we don't care about that. Probably want to put spell damage on here or cold damage. Can we put spell damage? We can. I don't know if one scales better than the other. Okay. We got max cold damage. It's not very high. But I don't know how high it can get on a offhand. Pretty sure it can't get as high as on a weapon. Yeah. 70 to 105 compared to 47 to 70 for cold damage. Alright, so one of the things we did need to be able to replace our relic was we did need the lightning resist. I do want to upgrade that. I'm trying to decide, do we want to YOLO replace the poison damage once we get low on forging potential? Critical success, tier 5 lightning res. So if we replace the poison damage, this might use up all of our shit. But same thing if we just upgrade the freeze rate multiplier. Or we could replace the freeze rate multiplier and hope that we get a resistance that we need. There's pretty much... I guess there's a few. There's a few suffixes we don't want. On other slots, there's almost no suffixes that are bad, but... yeah, if we are replacing a prefix, what can we get? Like, pretty much anything. A lot of stuff is not going to be good. Let's put it that way. Let's just upgrade freeze rate multiplier. And then... see what we ended up with. Okay, we can't level it up anymore. It still has 10 forging potential. But yeah, I think we can call that upgrade over our current one. We just are gonna have some other issues to settle first with resistances, basically. One-handed sword. I think we just gotta shred this thing. Actually, I'm not sure if it's even worth shredding, but we'll do it. Didn't get as much as I was hoping. Alright, so yeah, we replace our relic now. We still have enough lightning res. So, yeah. Now we're over on fizz res. We definitely want more poison res, and of course, void res would be good too. So what about this ring? We can basically get rid of this ring. So let me see. I've got a lot of rings in the stash. Let's let it sort them and see what we get. Okay, at least they separated the belts. All amulets mixed in with the rings, but so we needed what? Poison and void res, ideally. Poison. Poison damage. Damage. Poison res with some other stuff we don't care about. Poison damage. Can we search poison resistance or poison resistance? I think it doesn't like quotes. How about poison void? Void? Oh, it's not. Doesn't like a space at all. Poison resist. Seemed like that wasn't working earlier, but maybe I misspelled it. Okay. I have attunement. Oh, that's an amulet. Dang, these rings do not have what we want. At least find something that's got open suffix. With void resistance. Yeah, we could get that. Great chance. Wait, endurance threshold is a suffix, isn't it? Shoot. Maybe I use this. Thing is, I don't wanna. I think we need to look at our idols. Health regen, dodge rating. Come on. How bad is it? 42%. think we put poison resist on instead of void resist ring. What's the least terrible option? Or wait, do I replace my belt yet? What's my belt got? Ellie res, cold res. I need the Ellie res for the lightning. And I guess I need a little bit of cold res. Yeah. But overall, the belt can definitely get replaced. Like, look at this belt. These ones just have so much resist on them, it's crazy. Yeah, I think one of these spider silk sashes is just going to be the best. You get the void res off of this belt. I don't think any other of these options is gonna be better. I think we do this. So now what's my res at? I need some lightning. And then physical and void are a little bit low, but we can upgrade the void res on this. No problemo. Critical success. Extra victory. Is that enough? Because I don't want to overcraft this thing. Yeah, that's enough. We'll do that. And then I need lightning res and fizz res on the ring. We definitely have fizz res here. Hey, look, lightning res. Where on here does it say lightning? Oh. Maybe the game is trying to be smart and showing me stuff with elemental resist. Not just purely lightning resist. Because a lot of these do have elemental resist. Alright, let's find... Oh, this one's got 17 Eliris? That's hella good. Like everything else except for the crit avoidance is not desirable, so I think we'd be better off with a different one, but... Wait, I'm... Replace so much stuff that is this... A good ring now for me? I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get the Fizz Res and... Lightning Res together that I need. But I can craft and upgrade the Elires on this ring. But yeah, I guess I'm not replacing the ring that I was expecting to replace. I'm just gonna upgrade the Elires. Okay, we got it for free. 1 tier. 8 forge potential on the 2nd tier. It's fine. I'm not gonna mess with the prefixes. Because ultimately it's a kind of a garbage throwaway thing. Alright, went into it expecting to replace that ring, and then I didn't replace that ring. It's fine. So now... Oh, we did get enough Ellie Res. I thought we were going to be a little bit short on lightning still, but... Okay. Every res is capped. Hell yeah. Alright, we can go back to... Thing what's good. Crit chance. I'm kind of unhappy how this is functioning. So it has 1 bad affix on it. The loot filter, how the loot filter is functioning is what I'm talking about. It's got 1 bad affix, which is crit chance for my build. 1 bad affix. So the loot filter allows 1 bad affix on a rare. But I feel like on a rare it should not allow 1 bad affix if there are not 3 good affixes. 2 good affixes and 1 bad affix is not desirable. Hmm. Um. I don't know if we can really change. We'd have to put it at the bottom, I think. It would be show. Hmm. Uh, I don't want to mess with that right now. I've got an idea of how I would do that, but let's just do a little bit more. Grinding. Loot filter is not perfect, but that's okay. What did this ring have? Regen. I don't remember if I'm allowing mana regen as a, or if I'm treating it as a affix or a good affix. Shoot him in the face. Interesting. Oh yeah, we didn't. We didn't actually do staffs, did we? Year 5, Profane Veil. Shatter that shit. There's a lot of stuff that dropped here, actually. Yeah, I guess this is where we get into for my loot filter. Is going to be hiding things that are good for other specs but bad for my spec. When it comes to some of these things. It's definitely a trade-off. Which... And we did not get Frostwall there. Unfortunate. But yeah, the loot filter is kind of a trade-off of showing stuff that's potentially good versus not spending the time to look through as much loot so that you can just kill more stuff and drop more things that you're more confident will be good. Like when your loot filter is not strict enough, that's when you have problems where you spend too much time looking at the loot on the ground. Is this the ambush? Belt, which has minion health, which we don't care about. It's another case of 2 good stats, 1 bad stat is not ideal. What's going on here? How is this getting shown? Guess I'm allowing mana and mana regen. But I really don't want that on a weapon. There's kind of a separation, I guess, of certain stats on certain types of items are far more valuable. Because you can get like 100% spell damage on a wand. Or thereabouts. So it really hurts if one of your prefixes on your weapon is bad. That's the bottom line. Prefixes on the weapon are very important. Alright, I'm gonna blast a little bit longer. Getting a little bit of rubber banding problems, which is super not cool. This was another bad prefix, isn't it? Yeah. Wait. I think that one shouldn't even be in the loot filter. I might have a problem with my loot filter. Alright, fire damage base type. So those are actually okay. Bow cold damage, bow fire damage. Probably don't want that. Although wondering how the shard situation is. I think we'll just get some shards out of it. And then this amulet has 33 elemental resist. That's a pretty good amount. I was looking at though, why is this freaking wand shown? Shock on hit. I don't want, and I want mana with mana regeneration. I feel like that should be hidden. In my loot filter. Where is it? Here. So how's it shown? Actually we should. It's not shown by that. Don't think it'll be shown by those. Not shown by those. It's not hidden up there like I want it to be. Means something in the affixes is wait, it's gotta be the mana, right? Is mana. Mana regen. What is the affix exactly? Mana and mana regen. Did they tell you like the name of the affix in here? Mana and mana regen. Or I have shock on hit not selected. Wait, am I looking at the wrong? Looking at the wrong filter. Seems like mana and mana regen is a different affix. Maybe it's under here. I don't know. Mana and mana regen. There it is. Alright. We need to update all these. What a pain. Was it? Where was it? Attributes. Okay. Now it's hidden. Darn it. Yeah, I'm definitely hiding a lot of stuff that could be super good. Just not for my class. It is annoying. Okay, we're finally getting that. Ellie res, Ellie damage, stun chance. Is that rubber banding? Everybody's favorite rubber banding. Uh-huh. Whoops. That. Let's see if we get enchant weapon. Yep. One of those. Yeah, gloves. Basically gloves, belt, boots, rings, amulet. All that stuff could be missing out on some good stuff. With my loot filter, there it is. the mage guy die? Where's he at? Can't see. Oh, there it is. Because I was like, where's the freaking experimental item? That's a nice experimental affix. That was on gloves. I can't ever remember if I've ever seen... Oh, we got fire penetration here. I want to shatter the fire penetration, hopefully, but if we don't... Not that bad. Just want to shatter all the time. Spell damage, damage over time, block chance. Interesting. I'm not actually sure if I'm ever gonna really do a shield build on a caster. My boots do what? Res int. Reduce damage from crits. These boots are good, no doubt. Huh? This is not shown? Oh. Wait a minute. Okay. So we do need to change this to be non-uniques if we want to still see. Oh, what a pain. Or we could just put it at the very top. It'll use up a couple. Rules, but I think we're just gonna add rules at the top. Show any unique or set items. Jewelry. Ward retention. 2%. Yeah, I guess I should look at the range there. Health, cold damage. Oh, I do need to look at my idols again, don't I? Specifically, anything I have too much resistance of right now. So Fizz Res can go. Chronic Res can go. %, Ellie Res can go. And I don't need that crit chance. More Fizz Res can go. So was there any super cool ones that would be good for me? Cold damage, chance to gain 30 ward when hit. Yeah, so the only one was spell cold damage and chance to gain 30 ward on hit. And then we still have a couple more slots. A lot of these have at least one thing that I don't need. Maybe we do that. Word on potion use. Not exciting. Health. Wait, that doesn't work. Yeah, maybe like that. Health and percent health. Can I squeeze that in somehow? Answer is yes. Ish. Sort of. I don't know if I want it that bad. I like the other stuff we got going on. Guess we go with that one. All right, we got good shit. Oh, it's a waves of enemies thing. I didn't even realize. We are getting ourselves poisoned, which is not good. Ornate wand. Wait, did I? I guess I allowed this base type. Subtypes of wand. Yeah. I think we're gonna hide it. I was worried we wouldn't see enough wands if we hit it. Wait a minute. Why is it getting shown? Maybe it's... Elemental damage shards. Yeah. Okay. Body armor. Mage. Only 5 total tiers. Yeah, I might have to put affix tier requirements on stuff also. More editing of the loot filter. But not right now. Never tried the frickin' arena thing on my other character, so I don't even know what happens if you go there. So I have no desire for arena keys currently. Hopefully they're not some kind of super amazing thing that I should be getting every single time. Void penetration. Gotta love that void penetration. Damn.
Fools!
Purple. Oh. The loot was a little slow to show up. Interesting. Damage reflected. I really don't want to give up my one charge for Flame Ward. Is this even supposed to show up? Is damage reflected not selected in here? I don't even know where it shows up on. It is showing up in here. Where's it getting shown? Good affix for shards. What affix am I showing here? I'm showing Elirez? That can be fixed. I mean, Elirez is great, but I have enough shards of that at this point. I think I'm just gonna stash that anyways. Not like mine's super great. So many idols. Mage idol, mage idol.
Yes. %52% Fizz-Res. Interesting. A bit of anti-synergy between armor shred and damage over time. This bleed damage ignores armor anyway, I think. Maybe not. But yeah, I was looking at the implicit on this has a really bad rule on the physical resistance, so the resistance on the suffix is not as exciting when you look at it like that. Say what? Oh shoot. If you're gonna sell me stuff that I can turn into shards, I will happily take it.
Take care.
Shoot. Yeah, this is shards. Actually, that's not gonna even fit, is it? Alright. "14 health, 4% ward retention." I like ward retention over ward on potion use, that's for sure. Is this even keeper? I guess. I'll throw it in here. Give me relics. Fools, fools, fools. What? Oh, it's probably all attributes. The total affix tiers was really bad.
Fools! Fools!
They all dead yet? Still something here. Trying to figure out. I want any of this stuff, man. Nice brush. The spiders don't shoot at you.
Fools!
Unless there's something close enough to see you. Like aggro you. Like you're in combat. I'm not sure what's with all the circles. Move speed, dodge rating. Those boots are too weak. Boring boots. These boots could be good. If we get lucky on the upgrade RNG. Trying to figure out. It's got actually a lot of tiers of stuff. It's just So yeah, this was looking like a shard. That's a shard. And this is usable if we can get I'm thinking we're gonna go for Res and then we'll go for cooldown and then we'll go for vitality. Where is Res? Oh. And minus 17 forging potential. Yikes. That's definitely not what we wanted. I don't think I even continue to upgrade it at this point. That's just so depressing. I should not have stood in that. Ice coming down. Oh, elevators. Some issue with the train. I'm getting stuck. That's some bullshit. Whoops. More stuff to shatter. More stuff to shatter. Way too many runes. Or idols. Idols. Hmm. 62% cold damage over time. I think we're putting that in there. 13,267. 13,127. And we are making our thing even bigger AoE. Close to level 19 on our spells also. I'm gonna drop. Whichever ones don't seem to be rolling that well. Dunk can roll that high? What?
Yes? Take care.
Boo boo doo boo 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 doo boo doo boo boo. And this zone sucks. God damn. The heck is this? Oh. Ambushed. What took you so long? I don't know what his abilities are. Come on, game. Giga fizz damage. And parry chance. That's a thought. Yeah, I guess we're done with this one. Okay. Let's move on.
Yes.
Guess that. Have any good other stuff?
Take care.
Boom, 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 boom. Mana, necro resistance, armor. Wait, mana. Why'd it have to be mana? Oh my god. No rubber banding, please.
Fools! Fools!
Orientville. Fun belt do again. Volatile zombies on potion use. I forget about that because I never freaking press my potion. Uh, frostbite on hit. Well, you get lots of things to shatter. Birch wand. Which has what? Not sure how this is making it through my loot filter. This doesn't include wands, right? Okay, so there is an affix on it. Oh. Wait a minute. What does spell blades? I don't think regular spell damage is that rare, is it? I don't think so. Maybe I... did the wrong one. So there's one that's flat spell damage, I believe. That's one that I definitely think is rare. This does not seem to be. Yeah, wasn't what I was looking for. Slowly fixing little problems with the good old loot filter. I know. Oh, it's a waves. Yeah, no, we're going really slow. Trying to make our loot filter good. Higher damage over time? Is that a special mage affix? Must be. +2 to teleport. Don't think this thing is very good. Sorry, we were at +2 to teleport. Think Bobbing. Why is it still showing up on the loot filter? Is spell damage while channeling special mage one also? I don't know. Oh, our spells leveled up. This video's gone on quite a long time. Obviously I took some bathroom breaks and whatever, but we are quite close to level 70. I'm gonna go for that. And then we'll do the leveling up of skills next time. Figure out what I want. Fire penetration. Speed, cold damage, stun chance. That's my dude. Okay, mine's not actually super perfect either. Yikes. I don't want to see blues like this with such low tier modifiers, even if they are good modifiers. I think I'm just gonna shred this. This stun avoidance is relatively rare. I don't know if that's in my loot filters. One, but I don't think it is. Oh, we did hit 70. So yeah. Next time we'll put in those points and keep kicking ass. Yeah. And we'll do the story ones so that we can move on to the next area. And we'll probably continue to work on the loot filter. So that we aren't showing things with very low total affix tiers. I mean, we could do that real quick right now. We just say hide magic. With dude. I think we have to just check all of them. Actually, no, I think it's fine. Gonna hide all magic items. Total FX tiers. less than. I want to do 8 or maybe 7. Whoops. Rarity, rare. And then what are we doing up here? Here's some 10. Alright, but yeah, further updates to the loot filter in the future.